Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Well, it's evening for me, but good whatever it is wherever you are. Hello, Noah, Cammy, Master, Jenny. Welcome to the stream. Hope you all had a nice day. Almost forgot. Was catching up on some other streams. Let's go. I don't even know this game. Never heard of it. It should be exciting. Yeah, Master, the game just came out today. And I just found out about it like 3 or 4 days ago. And I was just scrolling through Steam like, huh, I wonder what I should do. And as soon as I saw like the key art, it's like, oh, that looks nice. And then I clicked on it and I was looking at screenshots. I was like, oh, holy crap. That art is just incredible. And I was like, why not? Let's just give it a shot. It's not that expensive. So it'll be interesting to see how it is. First time impression. Just came out, so there's not a whole lot of impressions out there. So I'll be one of the first, I guess. And I've never played a Metroidvania game, so I have no bias. I'll just be totally new to this entire experience. I haven't heard of it either. There we go, we're all new to it then. I spent 4 hours today doing a test. I hate school. 4-hour test sounds pretty miserable. I know when I was in high school, we had like those state mandated exams that everybody had to take. And those were like an all-day thing, at least 4 hours, if not 6. But aside from that, like I had to take the SAT and the ACT before I went to college, and those were pretty long. Yeah, never fun sitting at a desk taking a test for that long. I feel for you. Hopefully you're able to relax tonight. Sounds like a Kismet to me. Glad you found it. What's a Kismet, Master? Is that like a under the radar type thing? What the heck? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, now we're good. So I have my Xbox controller connected because it recommends using a controller. I was like, I prefer controller to mouse and keyboard anyway. So I was like, all right, yeah, I'll connect my controller. I didn't realize that my Xbox controller would control my OBS. I was just trying to move up and down on this. But as soon as I clicked into OBS, then it switched my scene because I was moving the stick and wow. All right, good to know, I guess. Kismet is another word for destiny. Oh. Okay. The more you know. TIL. Last night I spent 5 hours reading stuff. I stayed up till 2 a.m. Hopefully they weren't bad things, and you were having fun reading whatever it was. Because then at least it's not bad to be staying up that late. But yeah, if you were reading, like, study materials, that's no fun. I would feel for you there. I've definitely had late nights reading manga before. Get a little carried away, and before you know it... Alright. Just double check the settings here. Ultra quality. Nice. Controls. I imagine it will just tell me while I'm playing, so I won't bother with that. I feel like we're missing something. Wait, where's Sebi? That's a good question. I don't know. I think Tuesdays, Thursdays are usually the days he's around, but I don't know. Maybe work schedule changed, or I posted my schedule really late this week, like 40 minutes ago. So, you know, maybe people just haven't seen it. That's also pretty possible. I don't know. Maybe he'll pop in at some point. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. The night is still young. It wasn't bad stuff. It was, let's just say, webtoons. Yeah, webtoons, right? Webtoons. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm catching your drift, Jenny. Don't worry. Webtoons. Everybody needs to spend some time reading those. I get it. I get it. I feel you. OMG, yeah, Sebi is in here. Yeah, that's... Tuesdays, Thursdays, it's usually pretty consistent, I think. But you never know. Stuff happens, life happens. Alright, start this.
The residence of God, where peace has returned. The war that was promised, lost to the ages. The children of God, returning to their origins. Indeed, she is gone. Those left behind are withering, day by day, from this deafening silence. The sun and stars have yet to return to their proper paths. The rain no longer graces its children. Souls once flowing in the stream are now lost beyond. Beings have forfeited their gifts bestowed by God.
Well, the art is certainly delivering just in this opening CG.
Only her whispers can coax the souls to return to the world.
Where'd my text go? It literally just sent the emoji. I couldn't say. Maybe it must have been like a YouTube automod thing caught it.
May our paths cross soon once again.
It was quite the effort to lay them to rest, but his soul certainly should have returned to the stream.
Yeah, not sure, Jenny. I would maybe just try again, but reword it into something different and see if that works. I just use whatever the YouTube automod stuff is, so I haven't really messed around with it. I'm currently reading a manga book, and I feel like I was blessed. What book, Cammy? If it's something that you're able to say in the stream. I've been reading a bunch of manga lately, too, but mostly rom-com stuff. That was a loud piano sound. Damn. Poor people blame the Titan thing. Are they talking about Lady Death? We'll find out. Seems now with so much fantasy media, it's kind of hard to not sound generic with the story and lore. This game did pretty with a cryptic delivery, but now it seems vague, which is confusing. Yeah, it might just be start vague and fill it in as it goes, or I don't know. Yeah, that's a pretty standard type of fantasy setup. Art is crazy good. I agree, both of you. It's not. Trust me, you don't want to know. I don't know. When you say something like that, it makes me curious. It makes me want to know more. It's fine to say you like BL or something, you know? Nobody judges. That's totally normal. I'm assuming it's something like that if it's being hidden. Either, I mean, you don't have to say what it is, of course. Don't worry about it. It just made me more curious.
Let's go, but look over everything once more before we head back.
It's not BL, it's worse? Oh boy. Oh man. Well, you know, I talked about dojins in a different stream, so you know, I can't say that I'm a stranger to them. It is LOL, at least for me anyways. Have a lot of people of culture in the chat, huh? Everybody knows what they like and they seek it out. Bonk Leo? I didn't do anything. I'm just... It might not be for me, but, you know, I don't judge. People can like what they like. Unless that was in terms of me being versed in dojins, in which case, yes, the bonk, the bonk may be deserved. I went in the rabbit hole too deep. I've been there, Cammy. Once you get started looking around, it's hard to stop. So there's no, like, double jump? Oh, I bet... Is double jump like a classic Metroidvania thing? Like, you don't have it at first, but then you unlock it, and you're like, oh, hell yeah, now I can explore a lot of stuff that I couldn't. Like, I can't get up there to that thing because I can't double jump, and... Or maybe there's, like, an up slash that, like, brings you up. I'm just kind of, like, pressing random buttons to see what they do. Let's attack, jump. Alright. Left stick down and A to jump off platforms. Okay. Oh, the Easter Island head. I think so. Alright. I guess we'll see if we unlock it anytime soon then. Hold A to jump higher. So that's a normal and... Oh, yeah.
These annoyances are all throughout these woods. Hey, Ree, do you remember how to use that sword?
Ow. I don't get, like, experience or something? Ah, backdash. What? Okay, so we do get experience. I see. No! I didn't mean to do that. Health potion? Open the menu. How come it... What? There we go. It was showing me computer controls at the bottom instead of controller for some reason. Quick slot. I guess, yeah, we want to be able to heal ourselves quickly. You can slightly hover in midair. Ah, what the... I was busy reading. I didn't even see that thing coming at me. I didn't even see what the controls were either. You can slightly... How do I hover? Ah. 2D Dark Souls Pog. I hope it's not that hard, or else there's going to be a lot of Leo raging today. Considering I do very poorly with Souls games. But hello, Sebi. Welcome to the stream. I can't see the full picture, but I can tell you changed your profile picture again. Looks like you added some sunglasses. Made me look pretty, what's the word I'm looking for? Pretty dope. Alright, I could have sworn it said something about X. I wish I didn't get distracted by that thing that attacked me, because now I have no idea. Like, none of the button combinations I'm trying are actually doing it. Alright, we're gonna start the game fresh, brand new, so that we can figure out how to jump, because it doesn't tell you in the controls. I mean, so you can figure out how to dash. At least it was only a minute in.
May our paths cross soon once again.
It was quite...
Let's go.
Alright. Pixels are a bit rough, but it works. Yeah, I think that's just the style. I like how the art is in this game, though. It looks really nice. That was the main thing that even caught my eye and made me want to try it. But yeah, the RT after falling didn't seem to do it, Master. So we'll find out when we get there. Luckily, you can't see it in the small version. Oh, pixels are rough, meaning in the picture that you edited of my guy with the sunglasses. I see. Let me rewind. Yep, it's rewind time. That was my... I have such a hard time snapping. That works too, I guess. Yeah, we'll brute force it, Master. We'll figure it out. Now we can speed run back to where we were. Look at me. Leo Lovelace. Master. An absolute master of Metroidvania.
Hey, Ree, do you remember how to use that sword?
I sure do. I already beat the enemy before you could even ask. Not gonna fall on that this time. Let's go up here. Get that. Get my health potion. Add it to my inventory. No, I didn't want to use it. Ah. I forgot to add context, my bad. It's alright, we figured it out. Is there any way to parry? Not that I've seen yet, but I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Or if there's not, I guess the, Ah! What the... That was cheap. What? Oh. Flower badge? I guess that's a pretty classic hallmark of Metroidvania 2, right? Hidden walls that you can walk inside to get stuff. What are these items? A stone engraved with a mysterious rune glittering with golden light. A rune treasured by the companion of the amnesiac girl, containing healing and regenerative powers not only to the body but also to the soul. Though being faded of her memory, the girl dimly remembered that this glyph was indeed what had accompanied her since childhood. She had no idea of its power until she met her careless companion. Hello, Noah. Welcome to the stream. A broken mask with a mysterious aura, but has long since lost the power it once had. The motherly master mage always told her apprentice to take good care of the mask. And a divine seed. Okay. So let's check my equipment. So I just got this flower badge. Max HP plus 0.9. Okay. I mean, why not? That doesn't seem very high, but an increase is an increase. You can slightly hover by attacking after releasing the jump button. Ah. Okay. Wow. Those blue things are annoying. What the heck? A talent point? So, go to the talent menu. Oh boy, you got a whole skill tree here. Get a lot of plus HP if we go that way. Plus main weapon attack. Sub-weapon attack. We don't even have a sub-weapon, so not that. So this is going to be all damage-related stuff. Looks like this is also damage-related stuff. Health and defense. And this one is a bunch of miscellaneous. Oh, MP. Oh, so these are like different abilities. The glass cannon build. That's one way to play. Or the tank build with no damage. I think seems like maybe save until level 2 to see what else we can get. Oh, yeah. Requires certain things. Looks like the rest of these you can't even get until like level 5, I guess. And it doesn't look like you get abilities in the health route. You only get them for the attacking routes, which I guess makes sense. So that has a scythe. Does this have like a different weapon? A great sword? That's normal sword. Oh, so there's like different routes for different weapons. That's a scythe, and then what's up here? Dual blades? Oh. A whip? I guess let's go this way because I at least have a sword. Ah, it costs 2 to unlock. Requires me to reach level 50. Damn. Damn. Oh, so you can get a second buff on that thing, but you can also keep going. Okay. The greatest sword in all of the land. We'll see, I guess. Gotta go. I'm gonna see if my friend wants to come over. See you, Noah. Thanks for dropping by. Alright, so can't go anywhere else up there unless there's like a... Nope. So let's go this way now. What the heck? How are you supposed to dodge those? Are these like money? I assume they must be money. You can bounce off wall. What the hell? I didn't even see those spikes there. I don't, was there a way to bounce off walls? If there was, I must have missed that too. Oh, what is that? LB? Did I, like, heal myself with that? Yeah, I don't... Like, if I try jumping on the wall, it doesn't seem to... There's a control for it? Hmm. If there is, then it must be something like the hover thing, and I missed it. These freaking things, man. Little froggy. I'm sorry, Mr. Frog. Ah, okay. A mana potion? So let's add health potions to the top, mana potions to the right.
Thy remnants shall be kept as prism bones. May our paths soon cross again.
Job is done here. Now if we will return to the village and take a wild dessert nap.
I didn't even realize that was my quest.
That sound. It's coming from that way.
Alright, well, let's go the other way. Do a little exploring before we go over there.
Wanderers! We must have missed a few corpses after all. Be careful. I'll help too.
What, is this like a mini boss fight? Oh, didn't take any hits? All that for a health potion, huh? Well, you know what? Health potions are useful. So what was the quest I'm actually doing? Refining dead into prison bones, defeating wanderers. Let's go back to the village. There was a sudden roar. I have to go take a look. Ah, my earphones. We got a nameless prison bone, and I was gonna say, aren't all bones nameless? But then I remembered humans have indeed named them all. They sure have. I probably couldn't name more than like 4 of them. The first one that comes into my head is the femur. I guess skull technically counts as a bone. Does shin count as a bone? Or is that... I don't think so. That's like the body part, but not the bone. In that case, femur and skull are all I can think of. Never know, though. Maybe there's a, what? Boss fight? Oh, shit. Zero deaths. Zero deaths.
Familiar.
Leo, you bonehead. The skull is like 5 fused together, I think, so I'd count that as 6. Ah. I didn't know that. Pretty background? Definitely, yeah. I'm a big fan of red. If you couldn't tell, based on my character design and my my overlay background and all that. I love willow trees. That's what those are, right? I think so. That sounds right. Yeah. I really like the purple ones too. I think there was a scene with them in Demon Slayer, and it looked really nice. These early fights are insultingly easy. I mean, yeah, it wasn't that hard, but
belonging to Goliath Scion. Engarden raised. How did they end up here?
oh, Wisteria. I think that's right, Jenny. Where's my... Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Whew. Damn, I lost it. Alright, I want to see the, Wisteria tree. Willow tree. You know, these things look like both willow and wisteria. Willow versus wisteria? Are they the same thing and they're just like a different version? Then why is your coat also lined in blue? So, blue is like my favorite color overall, like my actual favorite color, and then red is my favorite color in like character designs and art in general and whatnot. So, I fused them together. My favorite color and my favorite character design color. If it's from Demon Slayer, you're talking about Wisteria. Gotcha. Hydrangea is another plant media like that. Used to look pretty. So many flower names. I'm not the most versed, what's it, like, arbalist or florist or whatever. But I do appreciate looking at them. I really like cherry blossoms. So purple. I know red and blue mixed together makes purple. I probably prefer red and blue over purple, but I do like purple. Yeah.
How is it possible?
Whoa, he's still alive? Oh no. You were saying, Stabby? You were saying? What was that? I couldn't even do damage. Was I supposed to die?
I want to be
I
sure
was.
of who I was.
Okay, that doesn't count then. That was an intentional death for the story. Ah, I choked on my drink. A botanist is the scientific version. Florist is the casual version. Okay. That makes sense. Botanist I've definitely heard before. I wonder what arbalist is. Damn, what the fuck was that? I'd like to know the same.
Renee, you were always the special one, granted with the gift of the gods, a gift without equal.
What gift?
A gift that would allow you both to survive this broken world. You would have loved the way we live now.
A Souls classic.
Only memories are perennial.
That is definitely a Souls move. Add a second phase, a third phase.
confluence of stream at the village?
I wouldn't be surprised if you could,
We
though,
were
yeah.
definitely dead then. Why were we not sent to the Sea of Souls?
An arbalist is the tree version, I guess, but they are plants too. That would make sense because arbol is tree in Spanish. What does perennial mean? I feel like it means like a long time classic or like long time standard type of thing. Let's see. I'll look it up. Perennial. Present at all seasons of the year, persisting for several years, usually with new growth, persistent and enduring, continuing without interruption, constant, perpetual. Yeah, so long lasting, I guess. Perennial plants live for 2 years? That doesn't sound long lasting. Oh, more than 2 years. Okay. That makes a little more sense then. All right. So, why is it not? There we go.
And we didn't return from the well. Is this the gift that Eros mentioned?
It seems that my power allows me to return from the confluence.
Wow!
Well,
A marvelous gift it is then. Why don't we give it another try, Ree?
why don't we give it another try? You want me to die just to test out your theory? Ifri? Excuse me? How about you test it out? We're talking about my strawberries. They survived being buried in the snow. If that was for extended duration, that sounds impressive. I like strawberries.
It should be impossible for such dangerous monsters to appear near the village. We must make haste and inform Madam at once.
A note of a nameless adventure? So this wonderful fruit really does grow at the confluence of stream. I heard that sophisticated adventurers would seek out confluences to rest on the road and eat the fruit. Although the stream is not drinkable, the fruit is a valuable food to replenish the body. Who knows when will the next fruit appear? I'd better pick this one. Pity my soul is not strong enough to eat it right now. Ugh, I hate cooking. Dying is key to learning. In a Souls game, it definitely is. They were buried for 3 days. Damn. Strawberries are perennial, but only bloom at certain times. Learning a lot about flowers today, huh?
The aura is curious, and this stranger has created a glamour that conceals her body. She seems no threat, though.
Another ode, and the toughest yet. The memory shard is resonating. A resonant?
Who are you, mysterious stranger?
Seems that you cannot count yourself among them yet.
Them? Of whom do you speak?
Faded, has it? Then you would do well to stay away from those who dress like you.
Other people have my ability and they're using it for evil?
It's perplexing. I felt a familiar feeling in her. A voice sounds in my head, but it isn't clear to me.
They can survive harsh winters, but if they don't do well, it messes with the growth of the strawberries. I'm surprised that, like, food stuff in general can do that.
That's impossible! She can use the soul crystallization spell? And Garden raised! What was she babbling on about? We don't have time for this! We need to hurry back! Once
you know you'll never die again, keep on going, slaying after being after being until you come to realize, are you truly the hero anymore? Deep indeed, Cammy. Sebby out here getting philosophical. You're probably still the hero in something like a Souls game. What? This guy just spawns the little frogs. I'm sorry, Mr. Frog. I'm sorry. I need XP. And somebody's gonna give it to me. Souls games feel like you're a guy in a bad situation, not really a hero in a good guy's sense. Ah, what? The guy was hiding? I could see that. That makes sense to me. Man, those things like blend in with the background. I keep missing them. Why'd he go flying like that? Oh, a new weapon. A wooden scythe. So that's sword and then, oh, look at that. Nice. So that scythe seems stronger. What is this? Map updated? Ah, yes, the classic. This is like a big metroidvania thing, right? Keep exploring until you fill in the map. What's this ghost icon? That's not on the legend. So I'm up here. I guess just keep going up. 23% completion. Oh, it reset the monsters?
The village. No. How could this have come to pass?
So those fiery monsters were truly targeting our village?
We got raided.
Madam. Ifri, can you locate Madam?
Sometimes they may even cut you some slack and sell you one or hide it. Oh, the maps.
Era's aura was not near here.
Let's enter the village proper. Madam must have set the protection circles somewhere.
Echoes the remaining memory fragments, interact with them to gain information and clues. You can obtain EXP from... Okay. So I guess that's a way to do world building. Ah, this wolf is back. Well, I have a scythe now. Zero hits. Zero hits.
A near miss.
Near miss.
If the wolf hadn't been
I did
wounded
great.
so seriously, that would have been dangerous.
Don't undermine my accomplishments, Ifri.
The spell was quite powerful. It seems that Madame has fought these monsters before.
Looks like our master mage, Eros, has taught it a lesson for Ifri. Quite excellent, if I do say so.
This spell. Madame would never use it without good reason. The village.
Please,
Everyone,
villages. Or villagers,
keep
please.
yourself safe.
Don't die on me. Talent point, nice. Oh, another map update. This is our new home? Oh, this is the Echo. Okay. How rude. No way to get up there to grab that. Until I can, like, double jump or something. What the heck? How are you supposed to... Alright. What is that?
They've already passed through here?
Stop! What are you doing to her? Cease casting that spell right now!
Eros was siphoned into her crystal!
Do not disturb me.
Leave Madame alone!
Huh?
If you know nothing of it, then refrain from interfering with everything you see.
Well, you're attacking my, like, master or whatever. Why'd they make the bird scream so real? To add to the world environment, I guess. The atmosphere.
Ree, if we do nothing, Eros may end up like those wanderers.
Yes, I know what must be done.
That should be the last one.
My master is already dead. We're not even an hour in.
Renee, you know too. That girl never killed Eros. She just captured her soul. I think she should still be safe for now.
Nevertheless, we must make haste if we wish to catch up with her.
As you say. She's headed east with Eros, and I remember that there's a town on the way.
Then we head for that town first. Someone mayhaps seen her. But she would be left unidentifiable wrapped in her cloak. I failed to see how she
Mayhaps?
looked.
Hold on. I think... Yes. Under the cloak was a glamour. I saw a strange triangular
It's like
emblem
anime,
on
the
it.
master always dies. True. It's the classic storytelling trope.
Triangular emblem. That must be a clue. Let's set off then.
I'm sorry, bird. I totally jumped over you, jerk. I could do without that really loud piano note that just kind of hits out of nowhere. It's a little startling. Oh, so this is just going to stay like grayed out until I find a map to fill it in. Ooh. I like that. How the light, like it turns it black and white and you're like shadowed against the light. Oh, look at that art. That looks amazing. Like a dinosaur that just has grapes. I love grapes. Oh, whip. Is that another new weapon? Oh, it is. Looks like the whip does more damage than the scythe, so... Oh, and it's got more range. Clear blue has never looked so beautiful. Well said, master. I'm sorry, grape dinosaur. I'm sorry. I need XP. This is a map. Nice. Alright, where are we at? So this is like a green area that connects to the area we were in before. Whoa. What is this?
I'd see such a massive creature around here.
I'm like Ash and Pokemon and Ho-Oh just flew by. I'm the map. And we got some Dora the Explorer fans in here.
I can't smell the Goliath the Pyrosaura, even though it's engulfed in flames.
I think that was from Dora. What?
There are far more wanderers in the wilds than around the village.
Let's deal with them too,
What?
so others don't get hurt.
You can't trust walls in these games. Yeah, I don't know if it's obvious just to you watching it, but like every time I've been against a wall, I've been pushing into it just to see if I can actually go inside. Or pushing against it, I should say. Whoa. What? Stop. What the hell? He fucking trapped me against the wall. So you respawn at those trees? Oh, I had a talent point that I didn't use, right? Where was the whip? These are all sword stuff. Sword. Scythe. There's the whip. All right, let's go to this side. I have 5 points? Wow. All right, so I just redeemed basically everything in this immediate circle, and now it seems like I kind of need to get to like level 10. Yeah, like 10 to 15-ish to really progress past that. Skill difference? Shush. How rude, Sabi, how rude. You're breaking my heart. That whip is strong. I'm just inspiring Leo to improve. That's one way of looking at it, yeah. Don't come near me. Not after what you did last time. Mm-hmm. Oh, is that like my stuff from when I died? Nice. Think of it as tough love. Oh, so you can parry the ranged weapons by attacking it in the air before it hits you. I can just spam this whip, huh? Oh. A floral dress. How nice. I have a feeling that's not going to be better armor than what I'm currently wearing. It is. Well, I guess we're wearing a dress now. It doesn't actually change my look, huh? So I have to like backtrack all the way over here to get up top. So if I jump across here. Nice. Hey. Yeah, that's what I thought. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. No, it is not. Oh, this is the start. Ooh, I can block. I can break that from the other side, so now I can access this a different way. Fashion souls is very important. Yeah. Want to make sure that you like how your character looks. Isn't there a game that's all about fashion? Like Nikke or something like that? Not the mobile game. Like, a big fashion-related game. And they, like, just announced a new one, and it's, like, this huge open-world thing that looks really cool. I dodged. Ow. Stop ganging up on me. Yeah, game logic, Cammy. So how do I get up there? Seems like I definitely need, like, another kind of dash or double jump or something. What is that? Ah, okay. So that's another thing that's blocking me from going a certain direction. Can't really see shit in my map right now. I guess this is where it really becomes a Metroidvania, right? Just all about the exploration. What the hell? Another boss fight against Lizard Guy? Ah, what the? Oh my... Can I heal or something? Ah. Nice. Ah. I was not paying enough attention to the attack patterns to figure out how I could dodge everything. Aside from that one where he throws it and you have to like duck or jump and then do the reverse. Damn, I have to run all the way back there. The Artoria's flip. Artoria like from Fate. I was really thinking about one of my streams being this week being a tier list of every single FGO servant, Fate Grand Order. And there's like 300 or 400 of them. Oh, I forgot that it was going to reset the enemies. Alright, I'm going to replace my sword with the scythe. Just so I have something that does a little bit more damage. They attack slower, but yeah, they do more damage. Whoa, what is that? So if you attack with the whip in the air, you get this cool move. Hey, I'm trying to do my cool move. It's kind of strong. We'll be done with that by 5 or 6 a.m. Yeah, I can't really afford to be doing that. As much as I would like to do it. That would have to be like my Saturday afternoon stream or something. Wooden sword. Hey, I'm trying to look at my inventory over here. I'm walking here. Alright, is that sword better than the one that I had? Damn, that's more than twice the damage of the previous one. Alright, sorry, Scythe. You're replaced by the sword now. So basically, it kind of seems like the game punishes you if you just try and button mash and mindlessly attack things. Like, you kind of have to think about the enemy, learn their attack patterns. Oh, crap. This is not a good situation. Stop, please. Oh, I can send it flying back at them. Wow, okay. So I can't get up there. And yeah, then I was also thinking, like, how many of you guys actually know or like Fate? Like, I have a feeling it would mostly just be me. Like, I don't know. It would be more fun if people actually knew the characters other than me. I just don't know how many actually do. Perhaps this will be the training that you need to complete the entire Souls series, I believe. That would be really I would be stoked if I could actually beat a single Souls game. I think the farthest I've gotten is like Dark Souls 3. I might have beaten 2 bosses. Alright, this boss fight again. Alright, let's learn... Ah! Let's learn his attacks. So he does the throwing one. Ah! He does a big lunge when he grabs the sword with his tail. He does... How are you supposed to dodge that? Like, I have a back dash, but I don't have a forward dash, so I don't get... Like, if I don't have enough room to back dash, then I'm not sure how I'm actually supposed to get out of the way. Hey! Adding a new move when you get to a certain health point, that's cheap. GG. I almost died. We did it. Oh, it allows me to dash. There we go. I will say the early game is typically the toughest part. I guess, yeah, like your stats and equipment are going to be worse, so like once you kind of get used to the game's mechanics and then have better equipment to back it up, theoretically it's easier. I think my biggest issue is the lack of patience I have. I get tilted too fast in those games. Nice. So now if I just press the dodge, she dodges backwards, or she can dodge in whatever direction I push the stick now. So I can move a lot faster, and I can dodge in the air. I could dash in the air to get more, look at how much space we can cover now. GG no re. I watched Ilya. That was a message in progress. That's all I knew. I know enough about... I'm so ingrained in Fate that I could tell that you meant Ilya. Or Prisma Ilya just by that. Don't you worry, Master. I think I watched the first 3 episodes of that. And I meant to continue watching, but I just got distracted watching other stuff, so I still haven't gone back to it. I definitely will, though. Oh, dual sword. Hold A. Yeah, nice. Apparently I own Fate on Blu-ray. Which one, Sebi? There's so many. Fate Zero, Fate Heaven's Feel, Fate Unlimited Blade Works, Fate Babylonia, Fate Camelot. I have my opinions on which of those are particularly good, of course. Oh yeah, let's check out that dual sword. So it's similar weapons. So does it hit faster than the normal sword is the question. I feel like the normal sword hits pretty fast. You have a weapon in mind you want based on the options, or you're gonna wait till you can test them all? I'm liking the whip and the normal sword so far, but yeah, I'll probably test them all a bit. Figure out which one best suits my playstyle, I guess. When I even have a playstyle. I'm sorry, little lizard things. But you have to die for my progression. Nice. So now we've like looped all the way around again. Cool. Map updated. Okay. Oh, this is a big area. What? Near automata looking robot. Should have hired me as the voice actor for that. Ah. Whoa. No. Elevator. I'm indistinguishable from these things. Talent point, cool. Seems like those things don't actually attack you. I spoke too soon. They do attack you. Ooh, opened a gate. Nice. Leo would be quickly typecast as the funny noise guy. You up there with Jack Black and Jim Carrey. That would be interesting. See how many funny noises I could come up with. Jack Black is a legend. I heard he was really good as Bowser in the Mario movie. Whoa. We got like mages now? What? That just aimbotted me. Where did all my health go? My favorite part was when he said it's Bowser time. It's Bowsin' time. Ever since I said those things don't really attack often, I've been getting my ass handed to me. Didn't mean to fall right there. Okay. They heard you talking smack for real. And they did not take it kindly. I need a key to get in there? Hmm. Ah, great sword. Another new weapon. So I imagine that'll do more damage than my normal sword, but it will be slower. It does less damage. Well, definitely not going to use that then. Alright, so I'm gonna have to find that key, I guess. It's a conspiracy theory, I know, but the games do listen and try to mess with you. That's why when you swear you do better because the game is feeling bad. That would be something. How come I never do better when I swear that? I get tilted and then I just do worse. It's all a mind game. What? A mimic chest? Bomb acquired? They can awaken the latent memories of weapons? Huh? Ooh, another equip item too. Flower bracelet, MP +1. My games are sadist then. For real? For real, Sebby? Things definitely do listen to you, though. I actually just saw a clip of one of those, like, co-op ghost games, like, I don't know if it was Demonologist or, what's the other really big one? Big VTuber co-op, like, ghost hunting game where you're in the house. Phasmophobia. I don't know if it was one of those two games or a different one, but I saw a clip where they added some voice recognition feature, and there's like Easter eggs. Like you can get jump scared at certain areas, or things get activated if you say certain phrases and stuff like that. I have 7 talent points, damn. Let's go back to the sword because I've been liking that. Oh, I'm not high enough level yet. How come I can't unlock it? Oh, I haven't unlocked this one. That makes sense. Alright, so I'm not high enough level for any of these skills. Or for any of those. Okay. Oh, so these are like skills. Okay. Can't use. Go to the equipment menu to enhance. Ah, so it would increase my attack. Gotta go in order, Leo, no skipping. Makes sense, yeah. Wouldn't want to be the bad guy. Alright, so I feel like I should wait until I have better weapons. Like, what's the point in enhancing what are obviously early game weapons? Alright, so I fought that mimic chest. Where am I? So I could keep going off to the right. Alright, I guess we'll try doing that. So I've already been there. Oh, I opened the gate that was down there. You freaking thing. Good guy, I'm the bad, or good, bad, I'm the guy with the gun. Zebby's not messing around. Maybe it's just one weapon and you upgrade it instead of getting better ones? That would be a little unique. It would be, yeah. I'm inclined to think... Yeah, I guess it depends, like... Does this stars thing count as a sword? And that, because it has sword attack, and then I found the wooden sword, which is better. Like, if so, then I think you probably would continue to find better ones. But if this is a different thing, then it could be, yeah. I guess we'll find out. Nice map update. I feel like it really doesn't fill it in that much. The diamond sword would go pog crazy, just like Minecraft. What? Get me over here so I can heal. That's embarrassing. Much better.
Most essential. In the name of God, I am here to guide you.
What, to the afterlife? This is a boss fight or something?
Who are you? And what do you mean by essential?
Be careful! She's coming at us!
Mm-hmm. Question mark. Ah. Ah. I need to be ready for that second slash. Oh, there's a third one. One, two, three. It's gonna come at me with a dash. Ah, I had nowhere to go. What is this? What the hell? What? 2 gets to half health and it just gets a bunch of new phase stuff. Ah! 2 of those now? What? In the air? No. Let me heal. No! I was doing so good for a first try. She hit me in the middle of my heal animation. And now I have no health potions. Where even was that? I was over here. And I'm here? Now that's a soul's death. Yeah, I probably lost some stuff too. Alright, I know... What? I was about to say I know all your dirty tricks now, and then she got me. Excuse me. That range vertically is insane. What do you mean you can just turn around like that? What? Oh my. The range on her sword is like 20 feet. Don't tilt. That's my specialty though, Sebi. So I could ignore her for now and go to like this unexplored area just to see if maybe I could like level up another time or two. I'll do that. And then I'll revisit. You little shit. Long-reach bosses make some moves that always feel like cheating even if I know they aren't. Yeah, it's like, objectively, she's not reaching any farther than the length of her sword. It just feels a little frustrating when you feel like you're jumping over it and you're actually not. How How far away was that entrance? Jeez. Alright, let's go down. So I never went off over here. Just immediately find a dead end. Well, quote unquote dead end. There we go. Updated the map a little more. Talent point. With what? Stop! I'm trying to walk by it. Oh, it must fill in with the stuff that you've seen. Worth knowledge is precious. That it is. Oh, you fucking thing. Oh, this was a blocker last time. Okay, nice. So now we open that up. So now we can go over here. Purple item. What does that mean? So I can't go all the way yet because that's blocked. So there must be another way to get in there. Okay, yeah, so the area that I went to did fill in. So it's like it fills in after you actually walk to it. Have I really not been over here? That seems unlikely. Or did I immediately just drop down, go right, and then come up and ignore it? I guess let's try going there. Hey. How do I go up? So I can't go up that way. I just realized it's almost been 2 hours. How do you make it feel like only 30 minutes? Looks like I have to get this game as a PC only. Well, I'm glad that time is passing by quickly, right? Time flies when you're having fun. It's true, though. I feel like the last time I actually looked at the time, I'd only been playing for like 50 minutes, and now it's an hour 45. That did go pretty quick. It is not PC only, no. If I remember correctly, at the very least, it's also on PlayStation. PlayStation and maybe Switch. But it's definitely on PlayStation. I'm playing on PC, but yeah. It's been pretty enjoyable so far. Now, I don't know if people might feel differently if they were more versed in Souls games compared to me. But I've definitely liked it. Oh, key. There was that locked door that we ran into earlier, right? So I can probably get in there with this. I might try it after I finish Terraria. Only about 200 more hours left. I have that, and I've never played it. One of my friends has really wanted us to get into it, but we just haven't gotten into it yet. Or I think they've played it. I just haven't yet. But I'd like to, because I like Minecraft. And we also tried Core Keeper, and I like that. I feel like it's along the same vein. Shadow of Mordor here, only like 100 hours here. Good luck, Sebi. Good luck to both of you. Those are some lengthy games. I actually just picked up Shadow of Mordor on PC the other day. It was like $4 for the Game of the Year edition. I haven't played either of those Lord of the Rings games, but they both seem fun. How dare you, you little thing. So I guess you actually can't really explore up. Like, there's no... Can I get to this healing thing without dying? If I take one hit, I'm dead. There we go. Whew. Seems fun. Voice acting too. Don't see that often in Metroidvania games. So what are like the big Metroidvania games? Like the most popular ones. I know Hollow Knight is super popular. Obviously, like Castlevania and Metroid themselves. But like other than Castlevania, Hollow Knight, Metroid, what are like the most popular ones? Please tell me you'll play them someday. I love both. This is a third replay. I definitely would like to. They're on my list. Especially because I really like the Lord of the Rings movies. Speaking of Lord of the Rings, I'm kind of surprised that you like you like those games so much, but you still haven't seen the actual movies that the source material is derived from. I mean, I know it doesn't follow the movies; it's its own story, just in the same universe. But still, third replay though, damn. I think the only game I've played through 3 times is like Fallout 3 and Skyrim. I've probably beaten 3 times each. I don't think there's a lot of huge ones. They're kind of a lot like middle popularity ones. Or I guess like, what are the most well-received ones? Like most popular among people who like Metroidvania. Damn, he's good. I wish, Sebi, I wish. Dead Cells is a good one. I think I've heard of that. That's like a little more pixel art looking kind of thing too, right? Oh, why am I going to the boss? We have the key now. We should go over there. So the key, it was like this tower up here, so I have to go up. Hey! Stop! I get to interact with the story, I guess. I love the lore. Exploring and reading it is super fun. The movies just don't give me the same feeling. That's fair, yeah. Since games are more interactive, like you can kind of engage with it your way instead of essentially being told to engage with it one specific way. It's like you can make the most of it that you want. Like if you want to spend more time going after the lore and like figuring out what's going on and just learning about the world, you can. And if you don't want to, then you don't have to. I like going after the lore as well, as long as it's not like an obscene amount. Like obviously detailed lore is nice, but I'm talking like if there's like 100 codex things that you find over the course of like a 2-hour session, I'm like, damn, like at least spread it out more so I'm not just spending more time reading than playing. Unless it's a visual novel, in which case, yeah, lots of reading is good. The lore of the rings. Alright, nice. We got the key. So what do we got in here? This looks intimidating. Especially since the music just stopped. Well, a health potion is certainly appreciated. What do you mean level 72? Did I just entered like an entire new area. Another locked door. It would be nice if there was just like a map thing that I could get to mark I've been here and then go back and do the other boss. I don't want to leave that area without actually doing the boss. These things have no sense of personal space. probably have to beat them all no matter what. That would make sense to me, yeah. Well, considering I'm one shot, I'm gonna just leave. And go back to that other boss. Rainbow play. Yeah. This place I'm in right now is level 11. And the place that I just walked into is level 72. I'm level 12. Elevators are always scary. They're used sometimes as enemy platforms to drop from above. That would be unfortunate. That does seem like a Souls type thing to do. Probably you decide the order in which you want to do them. I do like the freedom. Like if you want to just go for the harder stuff and challenge it right from the start, you can. There's nothing stopping you. It's like the new Pokemon game where you can play it like that. Like, the entire map is completely open, and go wherever you want, you know? Yeah, walking into a level 40 wild Pokemon with your level 5 Rattata. Exactly. Like, and that was part of what I really liked about it. Like, you wanna, you know, you level your guys up a few times, you just see something that interests you, you keep walking in a certain direction before you know it. You're at a gym, you walk inside, you're like, yeah, why not? I'll do this gym while I'm here. Oh, it's level 45 Ice Gym. And I have a level 8 starter. Nice! This is gonna be fun. Like, the other games, previous Pokemon games, are so linear you can't do that. But in this one, it's completely open. I don't see the issue. Maybe for a Souls fiend. Oh my god, the third backslash. I forgot about that. Oh, I remembered that time and I wasn't far enough away to dodge it. Come on, I was jumping out of the way. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it.
That all you got?
That all you got? I just beat you. What are you talking about? Huh? Trying to act tough?
You are too weak.
Too weak?
That's why everything
I won.
you love fades away before your very eyes. And you do not but watch. You are
I'm no
powerless to
fiend.
prevent it.
No Dark Souls fiend? Or
Gain
no Souls
strength,
fiend?
And don't let her down.
Who's her? Secret Art Full Moon? What does that mean? How do I read it? Sorry, mommy. I'm a mommy now? Do I sound like a mommy? Or mommy Leia, I guess. Leia Lovelace. She could be your mommy. Leo and Leia are quite the power duo. Four talent points, but I'm still not level 15, right? Yeah, I'm level 12. So now we're in another new area, and this one's only level 17. This feels a lot more reasonable. Another bomb. Maybe you have to be able to unlock the talent, like have the prerequisites. That makes sense, yeah. Or like it gets consumed upon unlocking the talent. Oh, there's an actual person.
Welcome, travelers from afar, to Resting Town.
Resting Town. Wow, what a name. I wonder what I can do here.
Excuse me. Have you ever seen a girl pass through here whose cloak bears a triangular emblem?
No, can't say I have. Might want to ask around, though.
Resting Town. Wow. I never noticed, but waifus with armor and blades do something for me. I can see the appeal. After the raising, such tranquil and fertile town seems like Never Neverland. Tempting to spend time here, but great adventurers don't stop at Newbie Village forever. Isn't that right, Brenda? Who are you calling a newbie? Actual buildings that we can enter? That's crazy. So those wanderers, the mage sword archer things that we fight. It's like even after their soul leaves, they just fight. So they're like zombies, essentially. Zombie warriors. Wanderers are a threat to weak people. Refining corpses is stopping all reactions of the body as soon as possible, which drains the energy out, so then they can't become wanderers. Okay. Nice lore dump. Speaking of waifus with armor, I have not seen the show, but Urza from Fairy Tail, I think she fits into that. And she also has red hair, which I like. So I really like her design. Gotta say. I really need to get around to watching Fairy Tail. It's been on my list for a long time. Ring. Oh yeah, I had some other equipment, right? Main weapon attack +1 slightly recovers MP when HP is recovered. That sounds good. Why not?
Ah, I haven't seen you before. Welcome to Conjurer Alice's. Conjurer? What dish do you have here?
As long as you can find me the ingredients, I can make the best mushroom dish in all of Engarden.
Boo! I've never heard of a conjurer asking her customers for ingredients.
Excuse me. I wonder if you've seen a girl whose cloak bore a triangular emblem?
None comes to mind. Master Mage Ripe knows much, though, so he might have seen her. He's not in town at the moment. You can find him at Resting Well. Just walk alongside the resting path to the right.
So that would be... Oh, map just expanded. Huge, damn. I'm more of a fan of women in military uniforms. Ah, like S-Death from Akame ga Kill. Good choice. Or the main character, the main girl from Chain Soldier. Also a good choice. You can do a slime voice? Can you do Alice's voice? What was the slime voice? And who's Alice? I feel like I just missed something. Alright, I can drop down over here. Oh, another house. A house that's completely empty? What a scam. Ah, that's a dead end. The funny noise you made fighting that monster, which I think was a slime. And the character you just talked to was named Alice. I was kidding, you don't have to do it. Oh, the things that were like running at me?
Ah, it's you!
Oh, this is
Have you
Alice,
brought me
okay.
the ingredients I asked for?
Oh, I can actually sell stuff. I already have so much money that I haven't used. They're like, that thing. Okay. Yeah, they're like stone statue things. Well, I assume all those stuff that say valuable items I should just sell. Like, I don't...
Ah, it's you!
What can I buy? Damn, she's got a lot of meat. Can buy talent points? It's expensive though. 399 for one? Well, I guess I don't know what any of these items are gonna do, but I guess it's good to know that she sells stuff. I like that snail sign. Damn, I missed the funny voice. It's the from those things that would rush at me.
40 mushrooms, add a little water, then some... Oh, not another failure. Hello, stranger. Beginner's Guide to Magic, resting candles, ritual flowers. I have all you want.
Hello. Have you seen a girl pass by with a triangular emblem on her cloak?
A triangular emblem? Nay.
How come
why don't you
nobody
ask
here has
Master
seen
Mage Ripe? He's at the resting path
this
ahead.
girl?
Hello, stranger. Beginners.
Hello.
A triangle. Hello, stranger.
Excuse me, do you know where this path leads?
This path? Travel eastward from the next crossroad, and you will be at the resting path.
Monster?
Those monsters are quite fierce. Mayhaps magic will have a
Mayhaps.
better effect.
Mayhaps. 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 Octodad, I need your strongest potions. Please.
Hello, stranger.
Man, I played
Beginner's
Octodad
Guide to Magic,
way
resting
back. That game was pretty
candles,
funny.
ritual flowers. I have all you want.
I'm going into
What do you
battle?
need?
Oh man. What are you battling, Sebi?
Candles and ritual flowers?
You haven't heard, have you? Far down the resting path, an altar sits to house the prism boat.
Maybe we can place the prison bones we have
That would
there
complete
as
one of
well.
our quests.
You know, from
My
arrows
inner
and all the
demons.
villagers.
That's a common battle in my world as well, Sebi.
I think so.
Hello, stranger. Beginner's Guide.
Are you making a mind warp?
How did you know? Are you?
My master is a powerful mage.
How nice. I want to go and search for Master too, but I see you know better than me. Can you help me find these things?
Okay, I'll see if I can bring them. Here, the material.
Many thanks. This magic tome is
Wow,
for
I already
you.
completed it?
The spells inscribed within will be effective against the monsters on the resting path.
Book of Pyro. Magic weapon? So I can shoot fireballs? I'll send them to the light of justice. That's the spirit, Sebi. Good luck. I got you. You got this. I wish more games would distinguish between when an item can be sold safely or not. Some games do it like XCOM or the Horizon series, but not many. Yeah, if there's a key item that you might need later, like if it's a consumable that you might need for a quest, like that's not a huge deal. You can go get more. But if it's like a key item and they don't specifically say key item, and then you sell it and you're kind of screwed, that would suck. There should be a special section in your inventory for key items that you just cannot sell.
I'm so close. One more attempt and I can. Excuse me. This.
How do I use that? Oh, there we go. Damn, look at that fireball. Does my MP like recharge over time or what? That's the thing. What is that? New enemy? Oh. Level up? Hell yeah. Damn, another area that I can't get to? I Am Bread would be a fun game to stream. You know, it's funny you mentioned that one. Excuse me. That was a big yawn out of nowhere. I think I have that on PlayStation. And I want to say I played it for maybe 10 minutes before I was like, wow. This is something else. And then I uninstalled it and I haven't played it since then. I probably should at some point get back to it. And I saw this little like hidden passageway when I was dropping. Ooh, another resting potion. So what was that? That was like a fast travel? I should probably put that on my quick slot as well. Why can I not quick slot? Oh, maybe because I was in the middle of jumping. Really? So you can't quick slot those? You should. You will loaf it. I'll have to add it to the list of things to try again then. I think Goat Simulator is probably in like a similar boat, right? Of like just kind of stupid games that you mess around in. That was another one that I played for like 5 minutes and then I uninstalled. No! I didn't want to go down. I wanted to walk across. No! Don't go up without me! I think some games like I Am Bread were made for streamers or at the time YouTubers, like not well polished or particularly great, but the right mix of things for good content. I could definitely see that, yeah. Perfect type of game to just mess around in. I miss those golden days of YouTube. It was definitely a different time. Like, I'm glad that we have a lot more streamers and VTubers and stuff now because I really like that as a form of both creating and consuming content. But I do agree, there's just something nostalgic about those early YouTube days. Like, man, like, old school PewDiePie was amazing. Like, I loved Smosh when I was younger. Captain Sparkles was one of my favorites for Minecraft stuff. I mean, I didn't watch any of them, like, religiously, so to speak, but I was definitely a fan. Barrel? Is that a popular quote from one of them? I was just thinking Ryza. Which I haven't played in a while. Man, I used to love those like PewDiePie jump scare compilations and stuff. Like when he would play Amnesia or just other horror games or whatnot, and then you'd get like the 8-10 minute video of just all the good scares. I really like the music in this area. I don't know how well you can hear it, but it sounds very nice. Fuck. Oh, that was from Amnesia, right. Barrel! Barrel! Was that, like, would he pick them up and carry them around too, or was that, like, the little golden things? I remember there was, like, a whole sub-arc in one of the streams. I think it was Amnesia, where he was just constantly carrying around something, and he didn't want to have to leave it behind. Paul Serger, I think, from 2011. First time I ever saw Minecraft. I don't think I've heard of them. But I do like me some Minecraft. What is this thing? Oh, shit. It's literally like a hairy eye. Oh, I wonder if I can jump onto it and it will, like, shoot me up. Because it has the fans. Maybe that's, like, how you get in the, that, like, pink thing. Paul Sar Jr. autocorrect. With propellers, how did it get those? That's the golden ticket question. Ooh, a better scythe. I think I'm still gonna stick with my sword. I'm liking that. I think this is the way I came. Yeah, music section in this is very good. Or music in this section is very good, is what I meant to say. Ow! Well, he didn't launch me up. That wasn't a beam me up, Scotty moment. Maybe I can jump on it when it's down. Nope. You must be able to get launched with it somehow. Well. Never punch the like button in the face like a boss. Man. Yeah, old school PewDiePie was... Again, like, I wasn't like a diehard fan who'd watch every single video, but it was some good stuff. And I got back into him for a while, like... He did some good stuff, even just like... late 2010s, I feel. Like, I didn't mind his meme reviews, and he still played some stuff that I thought was fun. I just didn't watch him as much. Markiplier was, I was kind of the opposite. Like, I never watched a whole lot of Markiplier, but I still like him. This game needs some Mega Man 2 bangers. Man, it's been a while since I played a Mega Man game as well. I really liked Mega Man 8, I think, on the PS1 I played. And Mega Man X4, I think, was the other one that I played and liked a lot. I was a Jacksepticeye guy for a few years. I think I watched him even less than Markiplier. I'm pretty sure he voices somebody in a game that I played, though. Like, on stream, he voiced one of the characters. Maybe it was Monster Prom? Or maybe it was Chicken Please? He voices somebody in something I played. Talent point, cool. Oh, shit. So he's just an enemy? Why make him sit there then? Yeah, I think I must be missing something with it. Like, maybe I need a double jump just to be able to get on top of him and then it works, but you can't run into him directly. Not sure. This music is a little tame. I feel like it needs a few more upbeat songs or boss music. It could, yeah. I'm just a fan of that, like, chill, kind of, like, relaxing vibe. Like, this is something I could see myself putting on to just listen to in the background while I'm, like, doing some work or something. What? What? No. No. RT or CHRBG is my go-to now. RT being Rooster Teeth, I assume. What's CHRGB? I've been watching this guy named Northern Lion from 2011 to now. Somehow he stayed entertaining after all these years. I can't say I've heard of him either. I used to really like Donkey. I haven't watched him as much lately, but he's pretty entertaining. Says this guy when referring to Northern Lion. He's pretty big, but I don't watch it. Man, and I've never even heard of him. I must be living under a rock. Leo's got to work on his timing. Yeah. I'm not known for my platforming skills, to say the least. Really? Nice. Got another blockade out of the way. Let's go back down. RT Games is separate from Rooster Teeth. That's probably good, because wasn't there some Rooster Teeth drama recently? I feel like I remember hearing about it. What is that big thing up there? It's pronounced as Charborg. Makes funny videos around game-related things. I'll have to check him out. Yeah, I can't say I recognize the name. But I was, like, out of the YouTube game for a long time. Mostly when I was in college. Played roughly 1 million hours of Isaac. Dedication. Guess the skill from rhythm games doesn't translate here. Damn. No sympathy, huh? Nice. Map update. Wow. I've barely explored this place at all. Holy crap. I thought I'd been around like this entire area. All I've done is the top part? Jeez. College is a pretty attention-demanding task. You can say that again. Like, my YouTube time was like between class or when I was having dinner or something. I just put some YouTube on while I was eating. How dare you? The map seems to underrepresent size or distance traveled. Seems a bit odd to represent it that way. Yeah, like, the map makes it seem a lot smaller than it actually is. More of these guys. Talent point, cool. I didn't screenshot fast enough, F. The Leo yawn face. What? Why? I dealt that guy so much damage. How'd he one-shot me? Was I low health and I didn't realize? I assume that ghost is where I died. I was still in the chat box, son of a... I'm sure there'll be another chance, Sebby, don't you worry. I am a serial yawner as soon as I start getting tired. Whoa. Oh, fuck. Man, what the hell? Why are there two of them? Why do they take so much damage? Is tomorrow an at-home or office day? I.e., can you afford to sleep in? It is an office day. Yeah, it's generally Tuesday through Thursday I work in the office, so can't be a super late one, especially since I'm still coming off the weekend of feeling not super great. Gotta make sure I get that beauty sleep in. I can't with them making the same noise over and over again. Dude, they sound like the freaking Womp guy from Mario. Something like that. I don't really want to keep fighting that guy if I'm going to lose, but I feel like I need to recover my stuff. Or did my previous stuff disappear and now it's just the most recent one that would be there? Which is basically nothing. So I just beeline for the same area. There's 3 of them. Damn. Where's my spell book? Why isn't it working? Oh, it's B. I was pressing the wrong button. Don't do it. Don't do it. Leave me alone. Don't just stalk me. Oh, there's my stuff. How does just walking into it instant kill me? I must be underleveled for those things, because wow. Did I like lose all my talent points from that? No, I still have 8. Oh, and I'm level 15. No, I'm still not level 15 yet. I'm so close to being able to unlock that stuff. Oh, shit. Giving an enemy just a few hurt sounds makes for some grating sound design. They need at least 5 or 6. Yeah. It is a little repetitive hearing the same couple noises over and over. It's like if it's like Dark Souls, then only your most recent death. That's unfortunate, but understandable. It's over, doofus. I have the high ground. Unfortunately, it was over for me. What the hell is that thing? Again, like half my health just for walking into it. What the hell? His abs are so hard that he just grates you into nothing. I guess so. How are you supposed to fight that thing? Like that, I guess. Just cheese it. Just cheese it. Just cheese it. I think that's the wolf that killed you near the beginning. Could be wrong, though. Might be. Nice. Open up another path. Cheesing is the ultimate gamer move. You said it, Zebby. You said it. If I'm getting frustrated and I can figure out a way to... Oh, fuck, man. And I can figure out a way to cheese it just to get around it, I will do it. So I added on all of this area. All right. Making some progress. Or I can just beat him down before he can even move. That bridge looks like it will break. Ah. I almost left behind some money. What am I thinking? No! Don't do it. Leave me alone. I don't have time for your silly games. Let me just get back to that thing and heal again. I mean, it will just respawn all the enemies, though. Ah. Having a gamer's eye like seeing a bridge might break is such an odd thing, like automatically knowing certain buttons do certain things to intuitively understanding a dashing jump. Yeah, that's gamer brain. It's like if you're playing on a mouse, or I mean on a controller, it's just like instinctually you're an idiot if you're me. Come on, I want to go back and heal. I don't even want to fight now. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you know, if you're playing on a controller, you can expect, like, X on a PlayStation or A on the Xbox or whatever the equivalent is on Switch. Like, that's gonna be jump. Or, like, you know that the right trigger is gonna be shoot if it's a FPS game. Or even a third-person shooter. I watched a video where a guy documented his non-gamer wife playing a few games and explained the psychology behind how we learn those things and why some people don't get it. That sounds interesting. Do you remember the channel? If it was something on YouTube? So it seems like it doesn't actually break even if I stand on it. It just wobbles like it's gonna break. Unless there's an item that I need to actually do that. Take him out. Take him out. No, my way up. Oh, the lever's still here. You're already pretty deep in wherever this is, so you're doing well so far. Man, and it seems like I'm still only like 2/3 deep in it. Like there's still this whole lower section. Crazy, like zooming out and seeing how far we've traveled just in the stream today. Like started out over here. Went through that whole grassy area. Now we're going through this whole area. Like, wonder how big this whole map actually, like, there's 3 other areas that we've encountered in these 3 spots. Tells you how much you explored it. What games are like for somebody who doesn't play them by Rasputin? I will try to remember to look that up when I have some free time. Maybe if I'm looking for something to listen to in the background at work or something. A rebuild ritual? What is this for? Ah. Oh, what is that? That's scary looking. Ah, but he was weak. Weak. Is a whole series with same name with like every genre, but that's a general one. Damn. Dude must spend a lot of time putting the work in researching all that then. Hopefully his wife is a trooper about being used as the test subject. Map updated. Nice. Filling it in even more. Oh, there's a person.
Hey, are you here for an adventure as well? Well met.
Well
I'm Carson,
met.
and this is my companion
That's such a
Brenda.
classic
We're now
fantasy
traveling
adventure
around in
line.
Garden, seeking the
Well
hermit's
met.
relic.
Hello, I'm Renee. This is my partner Ifri, and we are seeking.
Speaking of the hermit, have you heard of his tale?
That dude
It
just
is a
cut me
wondrous
off.
story about how a talentless man becomes a great adventurer. He has done all manner of things, like traveling through Engarden, talking with the Goliaths of Hydro, and even witnessing the very moment a soul returned to the Sea of Souls.
Hey! It's rude to interrupt others, you know?
Yeah. Ifri's right.
Sorry, I always go on and on. You know, most people think it's just a fairy tale.
So...
I like the little companion dudes.
It can't even talk. You won't reach Ifri in a million years.
Oh, shoot! You've spoken so much, I've almost ruined my treasure hunting schedule. Brenda, let's go. Fellow adventurers, good day. Oh, and Brenda asked, what bothers you, you fool of a companion?
Off he goes.
I'm no fool.
They're quite strange.
That and I bid you farewell. True. What did I just complete? Placing it somewhere suitable. Oh, okay. We placed Madam's prism bone on the resting path and laid candles and ritual flowers. Hope we can meet again soon. All right. So we went up, and that was like a dead end. And we can also go up this way, which I haven't done yet. I bet another one of those, like, I guess, like, gamer instinct type things, like you were saying with the, like, instinctually thinking, like, oh yeah, that bridge might break, or knowing what a certain button is going to do without playing, is, like, in a game like this, like, just thinking, like, oh, I wonder if I can go in that wall for a secret path, or something like that. Or, like, in a RPG, like... Whoops, didn't mean to use a potion right there. Like, knowing, oh, like, I could, I should check the incorrect path on purpose because there might be loot. Like, somebody who's not used to games definitely wouldn't do that. Talent point, cool. This guy. No! 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 Leave me alone. I'm trapped in here. I'm trapped. Come over here. Come on, a little farther. A little farther. All right. Oh, these ones are weaker. They're not dealing as much damage. Not that I want to get hit by them, but... At least he's not absolutely bodying me like the last one. Whenever I have to collect documents, letters, and such for collectibles, I feel like I'm stealing somebody's personal... Or stealing something personal. Imagine somebody walked into your house and grabbed some of your stuff and took it. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, like you steal their letters and stuff, and then you read it, and you're like getting into their family matters based on what you read. No regular person would think to try and destroy a wall or something not on the map. Yep, that's our gamer brains. Nice, one down. Wow, that's too strong to deflect, huh? What are you doing with my stuff, master? Yeah, you must have some valuables. Your Leo Lovelace issue 5 volume 7 mint condition? Damn, that's a highly lauded issue right there. I'm surprised you kept it in such mint condition. "100% of my life, Sebi, don't worry about it." Ow. Ow. Hey, we got a new ability. Slide while crouching. Ooh. Now we can get into those, like, previously... Yeah, these things. So this would definitely take us to, like, a new area, I feel. Oh, we'll go up there. Oh, so we've looped all the way around. This was, like, where we started. So now we can dash and we can slide. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Then this will also take us up. This music gives me such Skyrim vibes. The morph ball of this game, if you will. Oh, that's from Metroid, right? Magic Journal. So it seems like that's everything over here. That would take me back up, so we can go down. Oh, now we can get in this side area. No, not another big guy. Can't get me out here. Ooh, cheese him, cheese him. Come on, take him out. Nice. A bronze greatsword. Yeah, it serves the same purpose. You can get through a small space. Skyrim's got some good tracks like this, especially during the wooded sections. Yeah, I think the best music in Skyrim is when you're just exploring. 100%. Alright, let's get over here. Activate that to update the map. Nice. Look at all that filled in. So I just haven't gotten to that area. And then this is where there was a bunch of the tough guys. So can I get over there now? Oh, I should upgrade my skills. Now I actually have enough to upgrade the weapon-specific ones. So that's a scythe one. So I should do a sword one since I use that a lot. Alright, I should get that whip one. I think I only played Skyrim for like an hour. Damn, Savvy. Is Skyrim just not your type of game? If so, totally understandable. But if it is your type of game, you're really missing out. People always meme about Skyrim being re-released all the time, but I keep buying it. I'm the problem. Level 16 in just 2 or so hours. What's max level then? Are you possibly over-leveled? I don't think I'm over-leveled. Because, like, I think the area that I'm currently in said, like, level 17 or so when I got in. So I feel like I'm right around the right level. I have seen some of these say, like, you need to be level 55 to unlock. Yeah, like, level 45 for those. Level 60 to get the second tier of that. So it seems like it goes pretty reasonably high. I guess I should just unlock everything I can. Wouldn't let me slay the younglings, then I never went back. I don't think those games ever let you. We saw 74 earlier, so maybe 100. Could be. Oh, in the area. Yeah, 74 in the area. That sounds scary. Oh, I came up there already. So where was I going? Oh, off to the left. Oh, another broken thing. So that's open now. Corner this guy, take him out. Alright, so I want to go up. Let's activate that. Wait, don't shoot me. Don't get cocky. So I went up, so I want to go up and to the right. I don't even know if I can. Oh, I'd have to drop from up there. How does that work? Like, I have to get up there, drop down, keep dropping down. So I have to keep going further left to get up. I need to go up right there. Hey. Alright, so I have to go here. I jumped literally right into that. Mods, Sebi, mods are the way to enlighten gameplay. True, if you're playing on PC. Well, even on console, they released the Bethesda Club creation mods. So, like, they curate it, but at least there's the option. There's a Slay the Young Ones mod. You speak from experience there? Bracelet. Alright, let's see what that bracelet could give me. Experience gain increase? Sure. Ooh, another one of these. Interesting. I wonder what they do. So now I've explored this whole, like, upper area, I think. That mod would be amazing. Maybe I'll look into it in the future. I just like the idea that I can do it, but even if I don't actually do it for the immersion. True, given the nature of the game, like just feeling like you have the option. Some of them are very annoyingly out, like some of the mods. Oh, the kids in the game. Yeah, I remember, I don't know if either of you played Fallout 3, but there was a town called like Little Lamplight or something like that, which had a lot of kids in it, and some of them were extremely, extremely obnoxious. I'm sure they were specifically meant to test your patience. Come on, just let me bum rush this. I don't want to fight everyone. I want to go to the area I haven't been to yet. I guess I could just go up here and heal and then drop back down. You stupid ghost. What? Are you kidding me? You shot that at the perfect angle just to fuck me over? I have to go all the way back over there. From all the way down here, I have to climb all... I don't want to fight you. Oh my god. Master Leo, there are too many of them. What are we gonna do? We'll make our final stand, Sebi. Hold out as long as we can. See if we can get Master... Oh, wait. Are you saying Master and Leo, or are you calling me Master Leo? I did not enjoy that quest. Yeah, it wasn't the highlight of the game. Very good game, not a great quest. Yes. So both? I'm Master Leo, but you were talking to both of us? Stupid ghost again? That it did the exact same thing last time. Why are you the young ones in this scenario, Sebi? Would you rather be Skywalker? I want to go down. Fuck, man. There we go. Okay, so now we want to go... I never dropped down... Tough choice, TPH. There's gonna be a ton of weight on his shoulders. Ah, fuck. Ron's blade. Ooh. Is that a better version of my sword? Nice. Doesn't attack quite as quickly, but it does an extra 10 damage, so it's probably worth it. There's always one enemy that no matter how many times I encounter it, I keep doing the same thing and letting them hit me. I just can't drill it into my head. Honestly, I feel like I would do the same. I probably have been doing the same on some of these. So I've been down... So this is the only area I haven't gone to yet. I forgot that I got that, like, diagonal slash attack. Alright, yeah, because there were these big guys, and I didn't want to deal with them. Can I, like, avoid fighting them and just skip over them to see what's over there? So I can't quite get up there. Can I keep going left? Jump. So I can't actually... So there must be something else to, like, get through these shaky areas that I just don't know yet. Nice, took him out that time. Ah! That's what I get for saying nice, took him out that time. I honestly don't even want to walk all the way over there to get my stuff. But I feel like I had too much experience to just let it go to waste. Probably a ground pound of sorts, I imagine. Yeah, probably another, like, one of these dash abilities, but you can, like, dash down instead. Nice sound. I could feel your agony. I'm glad. Well, I'm not glad that you could feel my agony, but I'm glad that you could, Oh, shit. What the fuck? I got... Well, there goes everything that I had lost previously. All my experience. Gone. Poof. Into the void. Well, that's frustrating. I'm just gonna have to leave that area for later then. And I think this was also like a rickety bridge that I couldn't get down. I wish I could like fast travel. Oh, I could have fast traveled to here. It's probably not worth using it there though. Did I just use it to accidentally fast travel? No, I didn't. Okay. Oh, so that was the rickety bridge, so I could potentially still go down there. Let me out! Maybe I should go over here and save. Oh, I can't go that way. Sucks when it's right on the edge of being worth it to go back and get your stuff. Like, you don't want to, but you know you should. Oop. Yeah. There's no going back now. Stop. I do not want to die to this freaking thing. Ah. I need to get to that healing thing, so if I die, I'll respawn close to where I currently am instead of super far away. Okay, nice. So I think... I assume then the objective is down here, because that's really the only area we can't, or we can still go to. We can't go here yet. And the guy's in resting path. This is like a new area, and this is also a new area. So I feel like, yeah, the next like main mission thing must be down there. You know what? Why? Why? You jerks. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm being true? Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm doing too? What? Why'd I come back up? Go down. Ooh, look at those visuals. Potion of Oblivion? What does that do? Wipes all your memories? I feel like that's got to be a quest item. A disturbing aura. Has the well here been contaminated? Guess I'll have to think. Oh, this has to be the objective.
Big Beard, I surmise you were right, yeah?
The girl in white and the little one who knows not how to hold his tongue. You must be Renee and Ifri, then?
You know of us?
Eros has spoken of you. Didn't she come along?
Is that my master?
Madam is...
It went bottoms up after all. I've warned her of the dangers of it.
Sounds like a skill reset thing. Oh, that would be interesting.
Danger? Do you know what Madam was doing out there, Master Mage?
She's been investigating the raising ever since this incident.
Madam, why didn't you trust that with me?
I came here for the aura of Eros I sensed in the artifacts. It seems someone attempted to rebuild her here, yet the ritual was interrupted for some reason.
Rebuild? It must be her. And garden raised. What did she want from Madame Eros?
Rebuild? So, like, was that girl trying to revive my master then?
Master Mage right. We spied a triangular emblem on her cloak. Do you know anything about it?
Triangular emblem.
The
Perhaps
reincarnates.
It is the sign of the reincarnates. I've heard whispers of a mysterious organization by that name with a stronghold in the Far East, near the Misty Waters.
The Misty Waters. I know of it. But isn't it where the land ceases?
Distance matters not. We must have Madame Eros back.
Calm your mind, Renee. Though the body might meet its end, mayhaps the soul will not. If that girl attempted to summon the ritual of rebuild on Eros, she possesses no reason to harm her soul. So long as you can find Eros, there is yet hope.
Thank you, Master Mage. We'll be on our way.
That's good news, I guess. Wow. See how far away that is? I'm literally zoomed out as far as I possibly can. And we have to get all the way over here?
Calm your mind, Renee.
Torn page. What could that mean? The rebuilding of the Well of Being is cyclical, and humans don't want to wait that long. They learned the knowledge of the Goliath of YuGiOh, imitated the well, and made the artificial well artifacts. By its existence for a price, the dead can return to Engarden at places far away from the Well of Being. At war times, artifacts can timely and infinitely rebuild the fallen soldiers to protect mankind. Now that the well has been destroyed, Artifacts has become humanity's only hope for survival. Despite its rebuilding powers, Artifacts needs a large number of crystallized dews to activate. Thus, the activation of Artifacts can be the most important thing to all human settlements. I don't think this is a short game. Yeah, I'm under the same impression, Master. It seems like it could be a pretty long one. Guess it's a bit easier to make big maps when you don't have to worry about that pesky third dimension. Yep, the third dimension only causes problems. This is why 2D is superior.
Calm your mind.
Alright, so now we can go back up. So we want to go back to here, and then... What were the quests? The girl who needed my mushrooms, the girl who... I got a book, but then what's next? That thing. Continue to go east. That whole bottom is filled in now? Oh, yeah. So... I guess what you're supposed to do in these is, like, you keep progressing along the main objectives until you unlock enough abilities to make it worth, like, backtracking all the way to go to areas that you previously couldn't. Because, yeah, this is a huge map. So, like, if you don't have a lot of those fast travel things, it would take absolutely forever to go back and forth. Yeah, it's like the completionist in me is like, wow, I kind of want to like go back. What? How did that open? Hello? Um, there we go. Jeez. Maybe saving up a few new skill unlocks, then going back to grab a chunk would be better than heading back each time. Yeah, definitely. Like, because these after image things, like those are the new skills, I guess, like the dash, the slide, and evidently there's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 of them, and I only have 2. And then what? There's also these things on the bottom, whatever those are. So, like, there's inevitably gonna be, what the heck? There's gonna be a ton of these abilities. Like, I think we were saying there's gonna have to be a ground pound one to get through those, like, shaky bridge things. I can't even imagine what these other ones are. Like a double jump, maybe? Or an upward dash, something like that. Yeah, it probably makes sense to get a lot of these, then go back and then rinse and repeat, rather than, like, every time you get one. That would just take forever. Ah, bestiary. Yeah, no wonder these things are taking forever. I do like 20 damage per hit, and they have between 320 and 400 health. It's nice that it has, like, drop lists and stuff. There's a lot of lings. Stoneling, batling, grapeling, mazeling. Bubble frog? The cuckooling? Bubbling? Oh, I didn't realize that that crown was over here. Oh, big bump to my defense and health. Gotta equip that. So you must unlock these extra things as you level up more, then? Oh, picking... I didn't notice the bestiary before because I didn't have it before, but that item, the book I found, unlocked it. This is another thing that kind of annoys me in games where you used to have something in your inventory and then you sell it so you don't, but it still shows up in your inventory but as 0. Like Master Duel does that with cards too. It's like I got rid of the cards, but since I used to have them, they still show up in the list just with 0. I don't want to see them. If I used to have them but I got rid of them, I'm not going to use them. At least for now. If I want them again, I'll look them up and craft them. I don't want my list clogged up with a bunch of 0s. That's annoying. Like, just show me what I have. That's kind of sus. This looks like a tongue. The juicy meat, they just like cut out the tongue of some animal. Because you can earn them again, so it reminds you, I guess. Yeah, like I can see the logic. It's just, I feel like it just clogs up my list. Takes longer to scroll through than it needs to. It is annoying though, especially because I want my inventory to be organized. Exactly. Exactly. It's just like, it's a minor pet peeve. It doesn't like significantly impact the experience or anything, but it is minorly annoying. Yeah. A minor inconvenience, if anything. Huh? Are you not hearing the game audio? There we go. I don't know how long it was muted for there, but it looks like I accidentally muted it when I was messing around. Silly, silly, silly. Alright. Well, I thought that was pretty fun. Especially for my first Metroidvania. I think I heard most of it, just the menu part. Okay. Maybe it was in the game itself, like for some reason it mutes when it switches to that spot. But yeah, it was, I guess since we more or less cleared that area, I think that's probably a good place to stop and try and be responsible, especially. It's not quite midnight yet. That would be good for me. I can get a nice sleep in before I get ready for work tomorrow. But yeah, I was saying I think that was pretty fun for my first Metroidvania. I really liked the art. I thought the music was pretty good. Especially in that area that we just did. And gameplay seems solid. It's I like the exploration. Like, I like exploring in games in general. Like in Skyrim and Fallout and any type of game that has a big map. I don't know if it's just my personality, but I really like filling in the map. Like if you've played Skyrim and Fallout, you know how on your little like bar at the top of the screen that shows like where the objective is, it also shows like new locations and stuff. If I see a new location on that bar, like I need to go to it. I just feel like compelled. Like I want to go to it and then have it fill in on my map as a new fast travel location. And I'll just like keep going. Like I could spend hours and hours straight just going to next location after next location to fill in the map. So I don't know what it is about it. Like I find it kind of relaxing and fun to just explore and fill in the map. So I do like that aspect of this, where it's like you keep exploring and you have this big map that's being filled in as you go, and there's not as many of these objective markers. Like you have to return to the same marker after you've explored more, and then it will fill it in. Kind of like Core Keeper map does the same thing. The call for discovery, that's only human, Leo. Yeah, where was I when they were exploring the US for the first time? Except not really, because I'm not an outdoors person. But yeah, it is very alluring to keep exploring. You would love Elden Ring. The map is big. I remember when I spent my hour and a half with it. That aspect appealed to me, yeah. Like, when you came out of that cave at the start, and you could see how far the world just, like, expanded in every direction, and then you look at the map, and you're like, holy shit, that is big. But then I just got too mad in the combat. Like I said, I think at some point I will try it for a stream. Most likely as a if I mauled, I drink type thing. Or if I die, I drink, that type of stuff. But maybe, you know, after taking so much time away from it, I can come to it with like a fresh perspective and then end up enjoying it. Was that like January of 2022 that it came out too? So it's been like over a year since I last played it. I think it was around then. A whole underground and upper ground. Double the fun. Or double the big areas to explore. I think so. Actually, I have my browser open. I can look it up and just double check. Elden Ring release day. February 25th, 2022. I bought it the day it came out. I came home from GameStop. I installed it. I did some stuff while it was installing and updating. I sat down that same night to play it. I got so mad after an hour and a half at that very beginning part where it's like, you know, there's that tree sentinel. I skipped that because I knew I wouldn't be able to do it. And then you like go off to the right and there's like a little ruin area where there's like 8 or 10 enemies or something. I never made it past that ruin area. It's literally the first area with enemies. I couldn't do it. I could not beat it. Like, I could get through maybe 2/3 of the enemies there, and I would inevitably end up dying to something. And then I got so mad at that ruin area that I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not even doing the ruin area. I'm just going to go past it and go to the next area. So, like, you leave the starting area, you go to the right to get to the ruin area. And then if you go right from the ruins, there's like a bridge. And there was some enemy on like a horse or something on the bridge. And then there was some smaller enemies nearby. I probably got killed by the enemy riding the horse on the bridge 6, 7, 8 times. And then I just got so infuriated that not only could I not do that first group of enemies at the ruins, but I also couldn't do that one enemy on the bridge, that I uninstalled it. I put the game back in the case, and I went online and I sold it. I didn't even have the game for 24 hours before I had listed it and sold it. I was like, get it out of my sight. I never want to look at this game again. And now that it's been over a year, I've calmed down enough to think, you know, maybe I could give it another shot. But that hour and a half that I spent playing Elden Ring has got to be in my like top 5 angriest moments of my life. Like, I got so mad that I could not beat the beginning enemies. You know, it's partially like skill issue. It's partially, I think in big part, that I don't have the patience to learn their attack patterns and repeatedly do it over and over until I master it. Like, I just do not have the drive or the motivation. And I see why people like it, like the gratification that you get after learning it and beating it. But I'm looking for more of just like a quick fun fix when I play games for the most part. I stopped at 40 hours because I got bored. I mean, that's a good reason to stop. You know, you play games for fun. So if you're not having fun anymore, then play a new game, watch a new show. You can always revisit it later if you then feel like you want to play it again, but I would never force myself to finish something that I'm not liking. I've dropped a lot of games over the years, I'm sure. That's fine, you know, like, you gave it a shot. And in your case, you gave it a lot more than a shot. You gave it a long time, and you liked, I'm sure, the 40 hours you played. But at some point, then it's like, yeah, you know, I got my fill out of it. There's too much. Dark Souls was the perfect length. Yeah, it seems like those aren't as long as Elden Ring. But Elden Ring being this big open world experience, it's just longer. They filled it with so much more to do. How long are the Dark Souls games to beat? Ooh. I commissioned somebody, an artist, an art of me that I could use for like thumbnails and profile pictures and stuff, and they just sent me the sketch. Nice. Hey, I don't know where you are in Canada, Master, but I just saw that Anime North, which is a convention, anime convention in Canada, they just announced some VTubers from Prism Project are guests for the convention. And my favorite one from Prism is one of them. Rita. Rita, Shiki, Aoi, and Iku. That's a good lineup. I watch Rita the most, but I've seen the others. I'd probably be too shy to do like a meet and greet, but oh, I remember at Anime NYC. I went to that last year, and there was a booth that had the like Kawaii Productions, the VTuber agency. They had a booth, and as part of it, they had like the VTubers themselves like on a live feed. So there was a camera pointed to the crowd and like the booths and the audience and whatnot. And then they had one of the streamers, they were like on a rotating shift. So they'd be on for like an hour or two, and then a new one would come on for an hour or two. So like they could see you through the camera pointed to the crowd or whatever. And then you could see the VTuber and you could like actually talk to them and interact with them and whatnot. So it wasn't even, it was like a free meet and greet essentially if you actually knew and wanted to talk to them. And when I was walking by it, I didn't realize that it was a live feed, but I actually knew the VTubers because I'm a fan of some of them. And I'm walking by and like I see like a quick glance of like a VTuber on the screen. I'm like, oh, they're probably playing clips of them like while you walk by to make you want to watch. And they were waving and saying hi on the screen. So I was like, oh, that's cute. And I just like glanced at it as I was walking by and didn't do anything. And then I realized as I was getting close and passing that it wasn't this like pre-recorded thing. They were actually live. And I like completely ignored it because I didn't realize it was live until it was too late. I was like, no, like they're here saying live or hi and waving. And I'm just like, I completely ignored it. I felt so bad. So then I walked by again and I made sure to wave that time just because I felt bad. Especially because it was one of the ones that I watch sometimes. It was Ichiyo. Or Ichiyo. Ichiyo? I think it's Ichiyo. For me, it feels like a waste to not finish the game if I paid for it. Yeah, that's fair, Master. Especially if you paid a lot. Like, if you paid full price for it when it came out, that's got to be hard to... justify not playing. But if you got it on sale for like $5-10, then it's like whatever. It's pretty cheap. You give it a shot. First time maybe 20-30 hours. That's not bad. That's a good length. I'm a fan of like... I'm trying to think of the games I've played. most of my favorite single player games, the big RPGs excluded, like the big single player story focused action adventure or action RPG type games, they're probably all in that like 15 to 20 hour range. Like Ghost of Tsushima, Last of Us, Metal Gear Solid 4, Horizon, Spider-Man, Batman. I think that's a good length. I went once, get this, on one of those media art class trips I was talking about last stream that went to New York and Quebec. Wow. You went to an anime convention on one of those? That's awesome. I don't think I'll have enough money since I'm already saving for Fan Expo. Yeah, if Fan Expo's more up your alley, then definitely focus on that. I also didn't even know that Prism was a VTuber thing. Well, then I can't say that, or I assume that them being guests wouldn't exactly be a draw to get you to go. I wonder what they actually are gonna do at it. Like, are they gonna do meet and greets or have a panel or what? But yeah, Prism is a good agency. I like them. I mean, all of the agencies are pretty good, to be honest. Like Hololive, Ninja Sanji, Prism, Kawaii, FaZe Connect, Sundaria, but they're no longer a group. They dissolved. Like all of those, there's at least a handful that I like. Prism is pretty underrated, though. Like, they're a smaller agency, but they have a lot of quality talents. Rita is my favorite of Prism, and she's probably in my, like, top 3 overall for VTubers. I don't know, I don't really have an ordered ranking, but Rita is, like, one of my go-tos for just, like, comfy, relaxing, fun streams. She's very, very wholesome. Considered education because anime is technically a type of media art. It is, yeah. That's cool, though, that your teacher swung all of these interesting trips. I'm subbed to too many VTubers. It's like collecting Pokemon to me now. Dude, honestly, I totally get that. I totally get that. Like, man. On one hand, it's good, because if you're looking for somebody to watch, and you're subscribed to a lot, you probably have them hitting a bunch of different time zones. So most of the time throughout the day, there'll be at least one on. And then during like peak hours, which, you know, for like Eastern Central Time, like, you know, that afternoon to evening to night, you're going to get at least a few that are streaming at the same time. So you're always going to have a good choice of, or a good selection to pick from. Yeah. I mean, I definitely have some favorites that I go to more often if I see they're on. But it really does depend on, like, what type of mood am I in? What are they doing? Who's on? Because sometimes, like, you know, I want just a lower energy or quieter stream. Sometimes I want something that's, like, more funny or more engaging. It really depends. Yeah. I only got into Hololive, and only then, like, 3 or 4. Too many VTubers overwhelms me, and I feel like I contribute meaningfully to none of them if I have too many. Yeah, that's reasonable. It really depends, like, what you want to do with it, you know? Like, if you want to be active in chat and, you know, send super chats or just normal chats, or if you want to comment on the videos or reply to their... like, if you want to be engaged, then, yeah, it's hard if you follow a lot, because you're splitting your time between the ones that you do like the most. And then it's hard to keep up, even if it's only like 3 or 4, because they're all doing different things, and you want to, you know, catch up on VODs if you miss stuff. Like, yeah, that's a lot. I'm 99% of the time a lurker in pretty much everything that I watch. Like, I could list off... I could probably list off... just off the top of my head, like, at least 50 to 60 VTubers that I subscribe to. Like, all of the agencies that I mentioned before, I subscribe to at least a few, if not most of them. There's a bunch of indies that I subscribe to. Like, I subscribe to a lot. And I've probably only participated in the chat of, like, 3 of them, maybe. And when I say participate, I mean I sent, like, 2 or 3 messages. And in those ones, I think there was one that I sent where it was, like, a very busy, like, there was a lot of people watching, like, thousands of people, and I might have sent one, which is, like, whatever. You just get immediately drowned out. But I think the other time or two that I've done chat that I can think of, it's been another one where it's, like, they have a few dozen people watching, so they have a good chance of seeing it, and it's a topic that I actually know, and yeah. But generally I lurk, mostly because I'm shy. This is probably the only stream I actually chat. Sebi, I'm honored. I'm honored. I do appreciate you chatting. It's always nice to see your name pop up and catch up and whatnot. I think my account had less than 100 comments over the decade I've owned this account before I started watching you. Never sent a message in the live chat before now, I don't think. Well, thank you as well, Master. I appreciate that too. I'm glad that, you know, I'm sure part of it too is, you know, I have a few people watching at a time, so it's a lot easier for me to see your comments and respond to them and, you know, have like a conversation going compared to a bigger person. So I get that, but I do like seeing the familiar faces and, you know, kind of building that like knowledge of like, oh yeah, this is X person who likes A, B, C, D, E, and F, and yeah. But I'm glad that both of you found a stream that you enjoy or like participating in and chatting in and all that. That's good. I'm glad that it's become that. It helps when my messages aren't going into the void instantly. Exactly, Sebi, yeah. That's why, like, I'm sure when it's the big VTubers who have, like, thousands of people watching, that's why they can really only read super chats. Because at least then, like, you're still getting a good amount of super chats, but if they're willing to pay, you should read the message, you know? And you do see, like, it's not like they completely ignore non-super chat messages. Like, I absolutely see a lot of VTubers also read them. But, yeah, it doesn't sit there highlighted like a super chat does, so it's a lot harder to be read. So there's still a chance. It's just, do they happen to glance at the chat when your message gets sent and see it before it gets drowned out by the other dozens of messages being sent? That's a good way of putting it, Master, yeah. Like being in a movie theater with a bigger streamer, you're kind of just excited to cheer with the audience, yeah. Like you're all watching together and just having a good time watching them do their thing. Whereas with a smaller one like mine, yeah, it's more of the intimate tea time, yeah. I play something that I've been looking forward to, and I get to chat with people. It's fun, yeah. And I like the back and forth. Like, I think it's a problem that, or not a problem, but something that a lot of streamers struggle with is streaming but not having people to kind of interact with. Like, I think it could be very demoralizing for a lot of people, depending on your personality and your goals and whatnot, to be streaming for hours and then glance at the chat and you have no messages. Or you have 1 or 2 messages. And maybe one of those is somebody saying like, hey, I'm a VTuber too, like, check out my stream sometime. Like, really? So it definitely, I think, helps morale for a lot of VTubers to see chat. They actually, like, another big piece of advice that they say is don't check your viewer count, like, just so that you don't get too hyper focused on, like, oh, you know, I think the reason they say that is especially for smaller streamers where you don't know if you're going to have people watching. If you check and you have 0 people watching you in that moment, it could A, be a huge blow to your morale. So, like, you know, it might down your mood a bit, so you're not going to be as talkative or as excited or happy about whatever you're doing. And then in turn, if somebody does come into your stream and you don't see them come in and you just think you still have 0 and then you're not talking as much or you're not being as engaging because you're sad now, like, then they're not going to get a good impression of you and they're probably going to leave. So the recommendation is to not check the viewer count and just stream as if you always have at least a few people watching you. Because then if somebody comes in, you know, they're going to see the better side of you. And I would say I'm not great at not checking numbers. Like, definitely throughout the stream, I glance at it. But I don't make it something that I, like, obsess over. Like, if I glance and I see there's only 1 or 2 people, I'm like, you know, hey, there's 1 or 2 people who are choosing to watch me. And that's awesome. Out of all of the streamers out there that they could be watching or listening to in the background, they picked my stream. And that's cool. There have been times that I check and I see it 0. Not as often as of late, but definitely earlier on. And I'm like, you know, that's definitely unfortunate, but it's a really competitive thing. A lot of people are streaming and creating content, and they're all vying for your time. But yeah, I think regardless of how many people are watching, I still try to talk throughout the stream. Obviously, I talk more if I see people in chat because then I can interact with them. But even if I don't see, like, active messages being sent, I'll still say things. I'll say the stream was simply smashing. I'm glad you liked it, Sebi. I had fun with it. I'll definitely play it again. I just need to not get in a habit of starting too many new games that I'm interested in and then not finishing them. Because, like, I've started multiple, like Resident Evil VR, Atelier Ryza, Chicken Police. Those are 3 that I've started and I haven't finished. And now there's Afterimage, and they're all going to be longer games. So then I have to weigh, like, alright, you know, there's games that I also want to play that are going to come out that are new. There's going to be games that I want to continue playing. There's going to be games that don't really have a solid start and finish, like a rhythm game or a puzzle game or a tier list. It's like, how do you balance all of it? Like the continuations, the new stuff. Tough. I would just talk to myself more like I do for free anyway. Chat does tank morale, though. Sometimes look at words, not numbers, they say. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hey, I mean, that might mean that you'd be a good streamer if you talk to yourself a lot as it is. Like, throw yourself on a live stream and just do what you already do. And then just check chat every once in a while and see if there's other people to talk to other than yourself. That was my motivation for chatting in the beginning. I sensed potential in this dude, and I didn't want him to quit due to no chatters. Now here he is, growing stronger and stronger. Thank you, Sebi, yeah. I think, yeah, I remember that, I want to say it was like a Master Duel video, or a VOD, that I think you commented on. And then I started seeing you in streams more after that VOD. And Master actually was similar. It was a Master Duel short that you commented on. And then I started seeing you in streams after that. Master Duel has been some of my more successful streams, I think. Like, I tend to get more numbers on those than the other ones. But I do appreciate that, Sebi. The enjoying and sensing motivation, or sensing potential, and then chatting to try and bring it out. Yeah, the growth comes and goes. Like, I have some weeks where I get a lot and some weeks where I don't get as much, but that's the nature of content creation. It's hard to be consistent with the numbers. You don't know what's going to hit and what's not. Think about the fact that Ludwig has 1 million subs but averages 20k live viewers. That's a fraction of the percentage. Your current live viewers is great for your amount of subs. True, yeah. It's, yeah, you see that with a lot of them. Like, I watch a lot of the HoloLive and HoloStars VTubers, and they're the same, yeah. Like, they have hundreds of thousands of subs, and then they get, like, a couple thousand who are watching the streams, generally. Which is, like, a smaller percent, but they're very active in chat, and, you know, it really depends, I think, with them, too. Like, unless they're your #1 Oshi, and then you're more of a casual fan. And if you're a casual fan, you're not going to tune into every stream. It's more of like, are you around? Are you looking for something to watch? All right, who's online? You might have like 7 HoloLive and Nijisanji and other agency VTubers who are all on at the same time, and you just kind of pick whoever you're most in the mood for, or whatever they're doing. So even if you have a lot, you know, it's harder to bring in casual fans compared to the more like Oshi fans, so to speak. But yeah, it is nice, I guess, if you consider, like, all right, like, if I get, I don't know. I have a spreadsheet, but I haven't checked it the past couple days. Or I haven't updated it the past couple days. But if you say, like, all right, let's say I have 3 average viewers per stream. You might look at it as, like, all right, 3 is a small number. But it peaks higher than that. Pretty much every stream. And then that 3 is like, okay, well, if you have 200 subs and 3 people who are watching each stream, you know, then that means, what? 3 out of 300 would be 1%. 3 out of 100 would be 3%. So let's call it like 2%. So 2% of your subscriber base is actually watching your stream right now. And then if you compare that to, like, all right, well, if you have 1 million subs, but 20,000 watching them. Well, 20,000 is a shit ton of people who are watching you. Very impressive. But compared to your total subs, yeah, 20,000 out of 1 million is... Let's see, 20,000 out of 200,000 would be 10%. And then times 5. So 20,000 out of 1 million would be 2%. So it's also 2%. So technically, I have the same percentage as Ludwig. If you say I have an average of 3 with a sub base of 200, and he has an average of 20k with a sub base of 1 million, we both get 2% of our audience. I need to program a Sebi bot for the weekends. Oh, man. Just AI Sebi who sends chats. That would be funny. A worldwide game is a great attractor for audience. True. Yeah, YuGiOh is super popular worldwide. Not as niche as some of the other stuff. A lot of games, too, I feel like. Generally, it's either you want to play it around when it comes out to really cash in on people being interested in it at that time, or it needs to be something that's massive and will have long-term appeal, like a YuGiOh, or, you know, like a competitive shooter like a Fortnite, Apex, Warzone, Valorant. Someone is definitely sleeping or something. I'm getting pretty sleepy. You average 10% views for videos based on subs, which is fantastic. Oh, like, yeah, when you check the view count of the VOD afterwards compared to the subs. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. I'm pretty happy with what I'm seeing. Obviously, I would like to see it continue to go up, but it's definitely not bad, especially for being only like 2.5 months in. I've yet to reinstall it. I've only played it like once since Tier came out, like a week and a half ago. I didn't run into any Tier when I played. Thankfully, I guess. I saw there's a new ban list or forbidden like type stuff coming out early next week, maybe. I don't remember what was happening to Tier. I think there was like one card that was maybe getting limited that's not even a Tier specific card. But Kagari and Sky Striker is getting unlimited. So previously it was 1 and then they bumped it up to 2 like a few months ago. And now it's completely unlimited. So if you factor in 3 Kagari in the deck, and then I have my Pot of Avarice. If I play that, I could bring the 3 Kagari back. And then I also have Monster Reborn. I could potentially play Kagari 7 times in a match. And recycle Engage 7 times. Obviously, that's not going to happen, because at that point, if you're recycling it 7 times, you probably have like nothing in your deck at that point. But the potential is there to do it 7 times. I'm still not seeing Tier. I'm running Sushi P, and Spiral now. Can't say I'm super familiar with those ones. I've seen people say like Branded is just not good now because it can't do anything about Tier and Ishizu. But I keep playing against Branded, at least in Gold. And I can't beat Branded. I always lose to them. Because if I can't Ash their Branded Fusion, I'm screwed. One of these days, I'll figure out Branded. Sushi ships and spies in simple terms. Sushi ships? Oh man. I don't even know what sushi ships is, but I like the name. That's funny. Wow. Great minds think alike. Let me see if I can pull this up. Sorry, give me 1 sec here. I'm trying to... download this. And go here. Quite literally sushi ships? Damn. Go here. Go here. Download this. All right. sorry for that. I saw something on Twitter. I was like, wow, what a funny coincidence. I just wanted to pull it up. So I have to open. So, you know, like a week or two ago, I played Henry Stickmin. So I had made my thumbnail, which was this. And I thought it was pretty funny when I made it. I was like, oh, you know, I'm like Henry. Our heads are both half covered, and I'm doing that. But I like put myself under the title. Obviously, because if I was in front, then I would be covering collection and part of the M in Min. I got big hair. And then a VTuber from Kawaii Productions, Ila, or Isla, I think that's how you pronounce it. She also is playing Henry Stickmin tonight, and I just saw her thumbnail on Twitter, and there it is. Like, wow. Great minds think alike, huh? Except she put herself in front of the words, and I put myself behind. I was like, yeah. Anyway, that was a completely random tangent, but I just happened to glance at Twitter because I saw I had a message, and I was like, oh, I wonder. Like, let me check my homepage real quick, and boom. Great minds think alike. Anyway, take those away. I was going to say something about that, but I haven't been keeping up with my comments. You know, obviously the comments are cool because engagement, but you know, you don't need to feel obligated to make comments or anything. You know, if you had something you wanted to say about it, then cool, by all means, but you know, don't force yourself or anything. I don't want you to like feel like you need to, you know. You'd be surprised how much parallel idea creation comes up. Two people in two different places come up with Tintin in the same year, same design and all. Yeah, I mean, there's, what, 7 billion people in the world? I think it's pretty likely that people are going to have similar ideas. I bet, like, I said she did a similar one as me right there. Like, oh, great minds think alike, that's funny. I bet if I look up, like, VTuber Henry Stickmin, somebody else will have done the same type of thumbnail before I did. Like, it's probably... I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to go on YouTube and I'm going to search it now because I'm curious. Henry Stickmin VTuber. Yeah, so I don't see anybody else who did it, like, basically the same way that I did it. But there's some pretty similar ones. I don't know if this will work. That. This. So like those were the two that I was talking about, mine and Isla. And then here's one from, if it will open. It will, okay. This is Sheena from Phase Connect. So it's not quite the same, you know, it's not the same image. It's a different one. But she also did the same type of thing where it's like half of your head. Like basically just your eyes and nose and up. And then, in a very similar vein, here is Gura from Hololive, who also did something similar, where it's the ship in the background. We all use like the same version of the title or of the thumbnail, or yeah, of the title of the game. And Gura also did, she did more of her face. She also has her mouth, but it's still the same type of thing where it's like just part of your face from the bottom showing. So Isla and I are the most similar, but all four of us had pretty similar ideas where it's, you know, top half of your head coming from the bottom. And I'm sure all of us probably had the same idea or similar ideas because of this picture with Henry himself coming up from the bottom with half of his head. So I bet a lot of us were like, oh, you know, we should do the same type of thing. And how we oriented it is different. You know, Gura is on the left. Sheena's in the middle. Isla and I are on the right. I'm behind the text. Isla's in front of the text. So the way that we decided to do it is different. But the idea, I think, was very similar between all of us. Better than my thumbnails, I use the Paint program. There's I mean, Paint's pretty good. I've seen people draw like actual art in Paint. I use a website called BeFunky, and I subscribe to their like monthly premium membership. They have a lot of options that you can do. All of my thumbnails I make in that program. I mean, on that website. It works really well. It's like $8 a month. Like, definitely worth it for how often I use it. But Paint is free. And if it works for you, then it saves you the money. Never heard of a website photo editor. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's not like, obviously it's not Photoshopped here. Like, there's things that either you can't do with it, or if you can, I haven't figured out how to do. Like, if I wanted to delete part of an image, like, I could crop the image and I can resize it. But like, you know, let's say there's like a picture of, like, let's say it's me, you know, like somebody took a portrait photo of me right here. So in the background, there's some blue on the left from the game, and there's some red on the right from my overlay. But in the thumbnail, you just want to use me. You don't want the blue and you don't want the red. So in BeFunky, I don't know how to like cut out the stuff behind me to only leave me. So I use a different app on my computer where I can like cut out the background stuff. I like draw along the edge that I want to keep and whatnot to make it just a transparent image of me. And then I can use that in BeFunky and arrange it how I want in the thumbnail. But I haven't figured out, if you can, how to actually remove that stuff. So it has limitations like that. Whereas in like Photoshop, I'm 99% sure you can do that. It's been a while since I've used Photoshop, but it's definitely cool if you were looking for a thumbnail editor or just basic photo editor. Did you almost just fall asleep? No, I was checking Twitter. I saw something from Idle, which is another VTuber agency. they announced that their new generation of VTubers is coming next month. So that'll be exciting. They have some good ones in their company as well. But speaking of sleep, I probably should go to bed. So I was saying at like 11:45, 11:50, oh, this is a good point to stop. And then I had some fun chatting, and now here we are at 12:36. Instead, I was laughing so hard because your model looked like it was falling asleep. Well, I'm glad you got some laughs out of it. So I was like, yeah, I was bent over, I guess, looking at this. And I guess I wasn't saying anything, so the mouth wouldn't have been moving, and... Yeah. I can see how it would give that impression. Close out of that. Alright. Yeah, so I guess we can call it there. Oh, there you go, Sebi. Nighty night, Leo and Master. See you guys on Thursday. Good night, Sebi. Thank you for coming to the stream. Let's see. So the upcoming streams. Thursday, I have Amnesia. I only posted my schedule like 20 minutes before this stream because I was still trying to decide what to do on Thursday. I was so torn between like 7 different things. And then I started overthinking which one I should do for like, which one would be most diverse for like having the most unique, or not unique, but like the best mix of things for the week. You know, not too repetitive from a previous week, not too repetitive this week. Like, what am I most in the mood to play? I way overthought what to play. So then I was just like, you know what? Amnesia. Yeah, I like glanced at my list of things. That was the first one I saw when I was overthinking. Amnesia it is. I never beat it when I played it back in the day. And when I played it back in the day, that was probably like 10 years ago. It was a long time. I don't remember exactly how long, but it was a long time. So I don't remember basically anything about it. So it's not my first time playing, technically. But I barely remember anything. So it'll be mostly blind, or mostly fresh. It depends how much I remember as I'm playing. I kind of remember getting chased in like a water area. That's about it. Oh, part of why I was overthinking, I was like, do I really want to play a horror game at night? Because then after I finish the stream, I'm going to be spooked, and I'm going to go to bed, and then I'm not going to be able to sleep. I was like torn between that and a rhythm game, mostly. But I want the DJ Max DLCs to go on sale. Amnesia Pog. There you go. Glad you're looking forward to it, Sebi. I was literally just thinking about the water section. Yeah, that's like the one part that I remember. I only remember part of it. It's like something is chasing you in the water, so you have to like quickly move between rooms and like jump on top of boxes to like get out of the way, and then wait for it to leave, and then get back in the water and jump to the next area of boxes, and something like that. But yeah, I have Amnesia for Thursday. And then Saturday, it's a little bit later than usual. I have it at 4 instead of at 2. But I'm going to be doing more Chicken Police. Continue that. And then Sunday, Master Duel. Which hopefully will be good, because I didn't get to do it a couple days ago because I wasn't feeling great. So it'll be my return to the duel-in. Barrel! 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 Amnesia, I said that was my top 3 favorite last stream score. Yeah, there you go, Master. Yeah, one of your favorites too. Yeah, I was looking through the horror games I had in my Steam library. I was like, not really in an Outlast mood. Evil Within was catching my eye, but it's a lot longer, so I wanted something a little shorter. I was mostly torn between Amnesia and Corpse Factory. Oh, and Spirit Hunter, which is like a horror visual novel. But I ended up deciding not to do Spirit Hunter for now because I'm doing Chicken Police, which is kind of like a visual novel. So then I felt like it would be overkill if I had Thursday and Saturday both be visual novels. Again, me overthinking it. Like, does it really matter that much? No, I should just play what I want. But I wanted variety, and I wanted, like, yeah. So that's the plans for the rest of the week. Should be fun, as long as I don't get too scared from Amnesia. I don't remember it being, like, scary, more of just, like, creepy. Or, like, tense. Like, good atmosphere, but not, like, super jump scary. But again, it's been a while, so maybe it is, and I just forget. But, yeah. Thursday Amnesia, Saturday Chicken Police, Sunday Master Duel. And then who knows what comes after that. I'm still waiting for the official Leo book club. Man, yeah, I could do book club, could do anime watching club. It's a lot of options. There's like no shortage of possible things to do on stream. Between games and watch-alongs and like a book club and tier lists and hand cam stuff like the card openings and like making puzzles on hand cam, like building a Lego. Like, you could do so much stuff. Like, it would be awesome if people could do it like full time. Streams every day. You have plenty of time to do all the things you want. It's not jump scares, all atmosphere, baby. That tense feeling that eats at your fight or flight. Mental games all the way. So good. All right, well, hopefully that doesn't keep me up at night then. I like atmosphere. I don't like crazy jump scares. I don't mind occasional jump scares, especially when it fits in well with the atmosphere. But I don't like overused ones. So that's good. But yeah. So that'll be the rest of the week. And that'll be it for this stream. So thank you all for tuning into the stream and watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Generally, it seems the sentiment in the chat was good. I really didn't know how the game would go, so I'm glad that it seems like it went well. I do appreciate you spending your time with me and watching and being in chat as always. It's always fun for me and hopefully fun for you guys. So thank you again. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Hopefully can catch you on Thursday for Amnesia. And until then, stay safe, and I will see you on the next one. Bye-bye.